All right. It has begun. Third class series is officially reignited. Restarted, whatever you want to call it. But we have a few conditions to, you know, state before we start. But first of all, notifications, and then I'll explain the rules for this particular series. It's a lot of work in the making. No, not really. I'm about to come up with the rules right now. I already know what I want to do. All right, let's see. I need a bear picture. Put a happy bear. A lot of people want to learn about third classes. Yes. Use this bear. And then we're gonna put a Twitch. I'm gonna wait for someone to stop writing. It says on there, dude. It says on there. Okay, let's see. How do we write this up? No, seriously, stop writing. Okay, I got it. All right, hold on a second. No, don't do it. Oh my god. Lost my train of thought. Okay, yeah. There you go. That was not the best possible writing, but it was what I came up in the spur of the second. Spur of the moment? Yeah, spur of the moment. Anyways, so let's go ahead and yeah, I can't find a good one that is not, generate certain means, but yeah. Anyways, so there's gonna be a couple of rules regarding the third class series because this game has way too much information. This game, there's too many ways you can start off a character. There's different ways you can pick up a character, and honestly, it's not everybody follows the same one method that I proceed with. Not everybody does the one thing that you think people will do. Maybe some people will swipe, maybe some people won't, but there is one thing that remains universal when it comes to Ragnarok Online Renewal, and that is the leveling process to some extent. Because if you don't have enough damage, you take a certain path. If you have enough damage, you take another path. That's all it is. So if you can handle it, you go this way. If you can handle it, you go this way, and that's it. Episodic content to unlock the next episode required, no problem there. That's always going to be constant. Builds are never going to be constant because of one particular reason: cash up equipment. But we do have resets in game for stats, one free reset for skills, which is just probably not enough, but we still have one nonetheless. And yeah, so I'll explain the methodology soon. I just gotta make sure I get this sent out. You know, I actually thought about posting the series on Reddit to post like, oh hey, you know, we got the third class series going, but I don't know if that's gonna be of interest in there. But yeah, I just gotta figure out. Yeah, of course, that's always gonna be the law of the land. But yeah, let's see, how do you write this? All right, so here's what's gonna happen. First rule: we're gonna eliminate everything pertaining to the booster series. So the metal bow, gone. All of these consumables, gone. High adventure stuff, gone. We're gonna get rid of it because we're trying to do something representative. Remember that the booster events, you can't put them in storage. Booster events is over. And what we do right now will not be relevant to the people making a character right now in this current timeline. So these things have got to go. However, good news is that even with just the Noblesse equipment and hunting arrows, which you can use elemental converters for, you're still going to have relatively amount decent damage. 27k non-crit, 41k crit. So there's no excuse to think that you're not going to have enough damage at level 115 or level 100. The one thing we will retain, however, is going to be the free resets, because that's the reason why we made the character in the first place, to adapt and, you know, make builds if people needed help with particular builds or figuring stuff out. We also have the calculator made by Kate, or, you know, worked on by Kate. So that's gonna help a lot for those of you who want to figure that out. Yeah, I don't edit the GRF on my game. I play it as it is. So we are gonna get rid of the booster stuff. So I know this might be difficult to see, but it's, you know, the basis for the stream is to level up things with just Noblesse equipment, with basic stuff, make it representative of a new player's experience. So the Zenny will stay, because I mean, you're gonna have more Zenny than I will if you just level up and sell your loots and everything. So that's not a particular issue. That's not a thing I'm to be worried about. So we're gonna be doing that. And let me see. No, I won't. All right, so difficult part, but here we go. Metal bow, gone. Attacker ring, gone. Booster bow, gone. Attacker booster. Mental plate greaves, gone. Steel, I'm not using it. Nope. Oh yeah, you can't even put in a cover story. So adventurer sets, gone. Medium life potion, gone. I'm not even using berserk potion. Spearman scroll, mercenaries, okay. So another thing to consider is that you can also get some Zenny from these potions. So we're gonna sell them, because when you level up a character from 1 to 99, you usually get a lot of Zenny, because one, you're gonna be doing the rebirth. You are gonna make Zenny. There's no way you're not gonna make Zenny. ideally you would have 1,000,000 zenny when you're level 100. Ideally, if you're leveling up at magma dungeon, you might be able to get a little bit more if you can even pick up the loots in the first place. Yeah, but I don't want to have it in the cafe storage forever, so but yeah, anyways, ideally you would have some zenny with you, so it's not like a far-fetched idea to believe that you would have zenny from, oh yeah, you can't, you have to spam these out of the way, or oh, actually I just NPC the boxes themselves because you can't sell those potions individually. The other thing is you can't also sell the certain booster stuff, it seems. So I'm gonna have to like click it and use it up when the stream ends, just to get rid of them. So I'm gonna move those into the favorite tab just to get them out of the way. Actually, I'm gonna put them in storage for now, and then yeah. So I know it may seem a little weird to say, you know what, hunter bow is a good weapon option. But if you're doing 42,000 damage on a brand new character, that's kind of good. Oh yeah, I have to get rid of the blue potions as well, because the blue potions, I'm not going to be able to use them for the stream. So we're going to put away all this other booster stuff. I'm gonna click on all these things after the stream ends. Just let it sit out and go away. So there we go. So our character is more along the lines of a non-booster character, closer to that. So we're gonna go ahead and there's one more thing I have to do here. I'm gonna use the Kratura hair coupon just because we have it. It's pretty cold today, by the way. So yeah, so we're not gonna use any of the booster equipments. We're gonna be getting our own equipment. Noblesse, well, we already covered that because this character leveled up a bit further beyond the prior level 100 range. So let's see, he's gonna check something real quick. Okay, fine. This. Yep. Okay. You know, I'd rather pay that 100,000 zenny than go to this. Yeah, you know what? This haircut's not bad. There we go. That's kind of cool. All right. I look like an archer. All right. So let's talk about... Well, you know what? Maybe we should just keep the backpack and the other thing just because they're cute. Or should we also get rid of them? I'll get rid of them. You know that, right? Get rid of them? We're going to get rid of them then. All right. I have no emotional attachment to them. I am now... quote almost non-booster, but yeah. Liz, greetings to you. How you doing? All right, so first order of business, we're gonna go ahead and run a Sarah's memory. I broke your heart. You told me to sell it. I spent 2 minutes on haircut, equip, ugly hat. Yep. Because you know what? To some people, appearances matter. To me, it doesn't. I can't NPC the life potions, unfortunately, but yeah. I'm doing just fine. I'm doing just fine. You know, I forgot to get syrups. I need to get a merchant for the booster accounts just to like sell stuff and trade it and all that stuff. So yeah. Hold on a second. They don't have syrups in this loot? Oh no, never mind. I'm wrong NPC. 5 of these and 10 of these. Actually, the other way around. So here's how it's gonna work. We're going to be covering episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1 on every booster character. I think we're going to open up on first reaching level 150 on each character, showing the leveling spots that we currently have on iRO, because we don't have everything. We don't have Illusion of Underwater. And that's one thing I really wanted, but I can always, you know, edit stuff or something. I don't know. We're also going to be using my geneticist from the free-to-play 2MVP series to be the one selling the loot. And I'm going to show how much Jenny's made so I can switch the screens on OBS so you can see how much Jenny's made on all stuff. So one of the first things we're going to be running is going to be Sarah's Memories. Easy as any. We're going to pick up everything by hand. So right. And of course, remember, if you die, that's it. So we're going to be using Focus Air Strike as our main leveling skill. And really, it's as simple as just knowing how to mob, how to walk around. And honestly, Ranger class has it kind of good. If you equip your arrows, that is, yes. Yeah, no, it's going to be overweight kind of fast from picking up the stuff, but it's fine because we're going to be able to mail it to the iRO Dex, iRO Delivery Express system. So I don't want to waste my SP, but I won't. So yeah. Yep, our Delivery Express. Very simple, very straightforward. You don't even need a Aerostorm. I mean, you could use Aerostorm if you want, but honestly, we kind of have it good as it is. There you go. And even if you have even if you had Aerostorm, you could use Aerostorm for the large AoE, and you probably would still kill him. In fact, we have 3 unlimited resets, so we're gonna just go ahead and drop Aerostorm. I think it has a relatively large fixed casting time, but we'll see in a bit. Yeah, focus arrow strike. Get the job done. Does better damage. It's not to say that you can't use Aerostorm, because I mean you also have to use let's see. You also have to use Fear Breeze apparently. If you look at the Iron Wiki Aerostorm, I think you get 2700% damage. I think that's what it was. Yeah, the skill deals additional damage when Fear Breeze is active. So you gotta have Fear Breeze on for that. Which, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't mind, because we have 3 unlimited resets. So yeah, I think we'd be I think it's just like that to give you 27% damage, but we'll see. But I'm still gonna opt for the focus arrow strike. Focus arrow strike is just very quick. But you know, I think this has to one shot. I don't want to be relying on True Sight every time. Yeah, it does a little tiny bit more damage for 60 SP versus 24. I'm gonna die, because I am, oh my god, I wasn't able to hit the button for whatever reason. I wasn't overweight. I don't know what happened there. Anyways, so now we're 90% overweight, 99% overweight. So that means we have to melt stuff out. So what we're gonna do, for the sake of keeping track of everything, making sure things don't get lost, we're gonna just mail it to ourselves. And I don't think we get, I think there's something going on with the RO decks where you're not getting charged for using the RO decks to mail stuff out. 12. Yeah, you know, we're not losing any here. Very nice. It was actually skill issue. Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. That was skill issue. And I am solely responsible for that. No one is responsible for skill issue other than myself. There we go. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, those guard dogs are hungry. Goodness. All right. Hope I don't die to these dogs. Okay, I didn't. That's good. Gotta pick up the stuff before this appears. Yep, clicking everything one by one. Sunburst style. I know, Sarah's memory is level 100 instance. It's not the, oh my gosh, this is so much skill required, but it's a good opener because a lot of people are playing just one character, not playing, 15 Dragon Breath Runites at once. So it's well worth noting that running Sarah's memory once a day when you're starting off to make some extra pocket change is a very, very good idea. Very good investment of your time because you're still going to be getting some EXP out of it early on. And that's decent because, 2 for 1, Zenny and EXP. We're not gonna get all, I don't think we're gonna be getting all that much Zenny that we think we might, but it'll be decent to kind of help us with some potions here and there. Flight wings, potions, you name it, it'll do us good. And guess what? I am overweight. I forgot to check my weight. Skill issue. But yeah, anyways. There's going to be some pocket change for us out of this. Yeah, weight is so annoying. I didn't realize I was overweight. Anyways, realistic attempts. Realistic, I'm grading my geneticist to or my mechanic. I don't know which one I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab one of the two. But we're gonna sell the loot. And I'm gonna, give the Zenny to teleport channel 1. Oh yeah, this bottle has a lot of Zenny on it. Well, I mean, you guys can also do math, so it's not like, I'm gonna somehow mail myself millions of Zennies when, you see the amount that I made. Special cameo, the MVP card dropper, the one and only bear cannon. All right, so he's got a lot of junk on his character. Okay, let me put stuff away before I do anything with this, because that's, wow, I'm carrying a lot of things on this character. Oh, the inventory's full on this character as well. No wonder. Okay. Oh, I didn't clean the storage beforehand. That's what it was. Okay. God, what do you even do with these characters? No, in the carts and in the inventory. All right. So we're going to be using this geneticist just to NPC stuff with it. And I'm going to show you how much Zenny gets made. So, you know, there's no conflict of, I don't know, any sort of conflict in terms of like, oh, you're giving yourself more Zenny than, you know, no, we're not doing that kind of stuff here. I'm not about that life. So we're going to trade all the food materials. I'm gonna keep 3 spicy fried baos. I still have some stuff in the iRO decks that I have to grab. So receive all. Oh, 90% weight. Oh yeah, and the food. So we do have food items that we can use ourselves, but it doesn't make that much of a difference, honestly. Like, if you want to make a real difference, you get +7 off food buff, which you would get from the pre-mode buffer. You have VIP or mini VIP, and that would be probably better. Kaio, how are you doing? I'm doing just fine. We started the 3rd class series. We're starting up with Ranger. I died at Sarah's Memories because I was overweight, but yeah, that was fun. A little note for later, but yes. So we're gonna now switch windows to my geneticist. Ooh, look at that bear cannon. It's been a while. All right, so we do have 123,071,667 Zenny, but we're gonna see how much Zenny we made just from selling the stuff. We're gonna write that number down and trade it over. Remember, we're only doing this for the overcharge. Anyone can make a character with overcharge and discount level 10. So just know this is just a quick solution because I don't want to go grab another character. And just for selling the food items from Sarah's Marriage, you get 341,000 Zenny on a so-so run, which is not bad, honestly. It's nice. So we're gonna write down 341,620. 341,620 Zenny. I'm gonna trade that to our Windhawk. And the number I wrote was 341,620. So I'm gonna trade that in. Thank you very much, Bear Cannon, and back to our regularly scheduled Ranger. On the other hand, I don't know, that's maybe like 2.5 times the amount of damage, maybe, or a little bit less. So a thing I want to do is, if I want to buy potions, you can also use your, you know, merchants to buy potions for you, which is actually okay because that's what you would normally do under normal conditions. So 20 syrups like this and 20 syrups like that. 129,200. So when I write that number down, 129,200. When I just pay and go over and back. Okay, so how much? 121,200. No, 129. 129,200. And we're gonna just give ourselves the syrups. No, this is the. I just explained what I'm doing, Zeris. We're using the merchants to buy the potions. We pay the merchants. Okay. I think that's it for Bear Cannon for now. So leveling wise, oh yeah, I forgot to I'm gonna need fly wings. So yeah, we had millions in already, but yeah. Another thing I would recommend doing daily would be the Bijou instance. So if you want to do the Bijou instance, by all means. Oh, it's the same process, because you write down the Znini that you make. I'm on screen. I'm showing the Znini that was made, and I pass it back to my character, just so that there's no like no skip between the process. So this, how much Znini I make. I pay the merchant for buying the potions, and there's like no in between, off screen, out screen kind of thing. So all right, so leveling wise, instead of, we can go do the Bijou instance, or we can just not do it. So but we're gonna go ahead and do the Bijou instance, because it's some EXP and some tokens, which may not be so bad. I do not know. You can't go to Frontera from here? That's so weird. All right. So let's just say that you want to fight Bijou, but you don't have a pet to do the trick. Shout out to Wheel, by the way. So what you're gonna do is the following. We had a pet once upon a time, but it's gone. I don't know. Don't ask me what happened to it. But if you don't actually, do we have a pet in the inventory? Just gotta check. If we have it in the inventory, then our problems are pretty much solved. Probably. Yeah. No pets for me. All right, cool. So if you don't have a pet, very easy to solve that problem. Very, very easy. You talk to this NPC, you get an apple juice. Not gonna finish the quest. I'm a rebel. And then we're gonna go over here. We're gonna do the same procedure we do for every single character anyways. Register for the academy. Go to the eating group, get the freebies, and then we're gonna go get the pets. It's very simple, honestly. It's not very... Wrong NPC. Sorry, Gramps. I didn't want to make you go off on about that stuff. Join the eating group. All right. Blah, 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 blah. All right, let's get out of here. So keep in mind, you could use Yggdrasil Leaf in the first part of the instance. If you get lucky. Cool. If not, then darn. We're gonna talk to Adept Adventurer. You talk to Adept Adventurer. You talk to Friendly Pouring. Unripe apple. Click it. You fail. Click it. You fail. Click it. You fail. Wow. Oh my goodness. I failed 4 in a row. Damn. All right. You got the friendly pouring. You show the egg. Okay, cool. You talk to Adept Adventure, you're gonna lose a lot of EXP because you just all right. So now you get 4 apple juice. One, that's the one you got first, and then you got the pet incubator, and you also have your little pouring egg. So our Dex doesn't charge you Zenny, so we're not just mail it to the character right now because we can. I wonder if you still have to have the Zenny available. Yeah, you still have to have the Zenny available, otherwise you can't. So we're gonna go ahead and just kill some stuff because we gotta use the storage, but we have no Zenny. Yeah, so that is the only downside. You have to have some job levels, but that is not even a problem actually. Just enables use of Kafra. Okay, need 1 more point. Oh yeah, this is part of the ranger thing, so you know, don't worry, it's all gonna make sense. All right, so we got this. All right, cool. So let's go back to his loot. Good. Somebody's buying red herb. They're paying very cheap for it, but that's fine. Oh, level 6. My bad. I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your game. Oh, actually, yeah, no, never mind. Because you still have to have the certain amount of Zenny. Let's just see how this works. All right, 50 Zenny. Cool. So we're gonna put the apple juice in our storage. We're gonna put the pet incubator, and we're gonna put the little pouring egg. And that's what you gotta do. Ta-da! Okay. The incubator, apple juice, and the little pouring egg. Okay. Yeah, actually, never mind. So we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to the castle. We're gonna run the Bijou instance, and we're gonna move from there. After this, I think we are gonna go to Juperos, maybe. Oh, yeah. I did talk to the NPC before. So. Millennium ticket. That's right. You, my darling, have gotten the Millennium ticket. All right. I mean, I don't think I'm really gonna be attacking the stuff. I'm probably gonna use the Yggdrasil leaf on it, but that's pretty much as far as I'm willing to go. So wow, root much. All right. It's a lot of HP. Anyways, so because we're broke, we're gonna pick everything up. All right, so this thing, you can either use the Yggdrasil leaves or you can use the pets. So I'm gonna try to use the Yggdrasil leaf just to if I don't get it in 10 tries, then well, not sure what to tell you. I think it used no, I didn't. Nope, I didn't get it. So now what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be doing the pet trick. So you're gonna summon your pets. You're gonna drag the Amderice over here to the side. It's gonna take a little while, so bear with me. Just bring it all the way over here, and the pets will proc the damage for these for Fenrir and Iris to, you know, fight and stuff. So be sure to feed your pets. And now you're gonna just chill and wait for them to come out. It deals 10% damage, and that's all it is. So I didn't want it to take this long, but I guess here we are because the Yggdrasil leaf did not work. 10 tries, I didn't get it. Very unfortunate, but what can I do? And then Fenrir and Iris will pop out once again after a couple of some time, and we'll proceed from there. And then you just go down. Good work. It's on you, Iris. Now they're gonna hit the Amderice despite the Amderice not being anywhere near you. So literally all you do. That's all you do on this character. Any level 100 character can complete the instance. You can get your Noblesse equipments right off the bat. No excuse, honestly. Just wait some time. They'll come back out again. Just walk over. The pet will proc it, and yeah. Very simple stuff. Very simple stuff. Consider this a refresher to the whole Room of Consciousness thing. You do get some EXP out of it. Some, not a whole lot, but some. You get your honor tokens for the day. You can save them up. Yeah, I mean, what am I gonna tell you? Here they are again. Walk it over. Here we go. Proc again. This is boring? Yeah, absolutely. No question about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's pretty boring to do this, but it works. Anyone can do it. What more could you ask for? It's easy. Just wait. Drag the Amderice away. Pull out the pouring pets. Walk around. Get it done. Anyways, after this, I think we're going to be going to either Juperos, or we're going to look at another map that we can actually explore that is, you know, besides the common magma and, you know, Juperos map. So bounty boards, we're going to be looking at stuff for level 100 to 120. We have a few options. So we do have Hunting Bow and Hunter Arrow dealing about 40,000 damage, 27,000 damage, depending on the target, depending on elemental advantage as well. But we don't have elemental advantage. We could, however, but yeah, we'll see. So we have options for either Glassheim We have options for illusion of moonlight. We have Juperos, which we can use the hunting arrow in this combo. We have Kobolds, very, very classic map people go to, the Kobolds, how you want to pronounce it. Just don't ask me how to pronounce these things. Desert Wolf is a thing, Drosera. I mean, Drosera would be really easy because they also drop food and Man-Eater Blossom stuff, but the Zenith you get is very little compared to what we got from Sarah's Memories, just so you know. Macmurray and Mecipular, yeah, no. It's not that there aren't enough leveling options, it's just, you know, which one is really more beneficial to your character. And honestly, Drosera and Mecipular is the most beneficial one. Because they're also very easy. But, yeah. Another option would be Gramps High TI if you have the damage for it. We're gonna go check it out just to see what it's like for us, if we're capable or not with Noblesse, hunting arrows, and hunter bow. We're gonna go check it out, and we'll probably just go back into Juperos because it's probably the easier tried and true option. I'm also working on these slides. Let me give you an example. I just want to know what it looks like on here. For example, this is what I have. And I think for the sake of the stream, this kind of looks okay. I would like to make the icons a bit larger, but I feel it would not fit the not so in demand items. So a quick explanation of what I'm doing here while we wait for Iris and Fenrir. Long story short, I'm going through every character that can produce items, that can craft and sell stuff. But they can craft and use stuff for their own skills or stuff that they can sell, you know, potions from alchemist or, you know. Yeah, I do have 80 of those. I'm trying to get rid of them, but yeah. So what we're trying to do here is make sure that we explain which items are in demand for which purposes on which characters and which items are not in demand, meaning that you can still check if people are buying these items, but they're probably not going to be very likely to be things that people are going to buy. Meanwhile, the stuff that is in demand is stuff that I've seen on the bounty board countless times. I've checked every other day to see if these items are still relevant, they're still in need, and the reasons why, because they're used for certain runes that change the element of your dragon breath or water dragon breath. So that's kind of like the main idea on that right there. So, but yeah, I think it looks okay. Like you can see the icons for the items, you can see the item names, so it's not going to be that hard to identify. But yeah, so I'm working on that on the side, and it's kind of interesting because when I look at the prices for these items, for example, Anolian skin, I was looking at the guillotine cross poisons. Anolian skins sell for 2,000 zen. Well, people buy them for 2,000 zen each, but when they make the potion, not potion, when they make the poison, the pyrexia, it's 150,000 zen each. So the reason why I write the Anolian skin is in demand is because it's used for that particular poison, which people sell. Now, the other thing you can do with that information is you can sell the Anolian skins yourself. And maybe that'll actually make you some zenny if you want. But the other thing is you have to set up an offline ban. You have to just let it sit there, sit and forget. And you never come back to the character until maybe the next day to see if the stuff's sold. Or maybe you get in the iRO decks, you get your zenny via iRO decks, and that would be cool, right? But what I'm getting at is people will buy this item, they will use it for production, but they'll probably pay little to no zenny, and you probably have to sell it yourself. And if you sell it yourself, you have to wait. So yeah. And yeah, I'm aware of the 80 orange potions on my ranger. So what happened was I leveled up this character via the booster events. I got to level 115 because leveling was very easy. And what I wanted to do was get rid of all my booster stuff and level up characters as if people did not make a booster character, because the booster event is over from long time, from a couple while back. Like, it's already gone. So if people make a ranger, I would like for it to be at least somewhat representative of what they can expect to see on their character and what they could do with their character. Hence why I have the noblesse equipment, a hunter bow, and hunting arrows. So not a problem there. And yeah, Yggdrasil leaf method is probably the best way to go about this. So bring a lot of Yggdrasil leaves, bring potions so you don't die in one shot to the Emderize, and yeah. I wonder if this thing is almost there. I don't know how many times I've done this. Oh, did they ever say? They never said it had less than so and so HP. It always tells you, oh, this thing has so and so less HP, but whatever. This could have gone on forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, we probably overdid a little bit. So anyways, all right, so this is the real Bijou fight, the one coming up. So what you're gonna do is the same thing. You're gonna drag Bijou away. Run. There we go. All right, so now before we do anything else, we're gonna just hit it once so we can start the dialogue, the fight. You're gonna just lure the pouring pet over, and yeah, simple as that. And they'll tell you how much HP is left on the enemy. They say like, oh, she's almost dead, or she's halfway dead and stuff. So it's not a problem. It really isn't. Go back up again, bring it down. That's it. It's 20% damage on Bijou already. So I know, again, like I said, I know it's kind of boring, but it's got to be done this way. If you're not capable of killing Bijou, if you don't have resources, you don't have all that much damage, it's perfectly fine. What matters is that you are capable of doing it. Which class is easiest to do? OGH normal? I feel like Knight and Ranger. I think Gunslinger could. Guillotine Cross could probably do it. I feel like Archbishop could probably do it, but these are the safer options, I would say. Goodness. Coffee. So anyways, you use Pew set for the wind cutter build. Or you mean, can you do OGH with the Pew set? Probably. I mean, you would still need a lot of potions, but maybe elemental converter for the root of corruption and the Amderize. But yeah, probably. I don't doubt it. Elio, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. HP seems to run about half. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Awesome. Yeah, so you're gonna have to just wait a little bit. Remember, the Amderize part, you can do it with that you get Dress Relief, but remember, you're gonna be getting hit with Soul Destroyer for 8,000 damage, so make sure your character has at least 10,000 HP. Bring white syrups to heal yourself up. Bring 20, 25 you get Dress Reliefs just in case. And if you cannot flee it, well, you know, just keep a very far distance from it and try to use the Yugi Dress Relief. So remember, this character has 106 dexterity, so it's probably easier for me to cast the Yugi Dress Relief on it. So just keep that in mind. Best part is, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every 5, then you end up with oh, it's about half HP. So when you do it 10 times, which is quote unquote 100% damage, the thing is, Fenrir and iRO's spell cannot kill Bijou. You have to deal the final blow yourself. You have to hit her once after you do this 10 times. So you can still die to Bijou if she has 1% HP, 1 HP or whatever. Or 1%, because technically she still has like 20k HP or 200 HP or something. So, and this one fails, so you gotta wait again. But yeah. So yeah, so I think after this we will go to leveling. There's really not a lot of places that you can, you know, there's plenty of places to go. Some of them more effective than others due to mob density. But it's not, you know, impossible to level up. Some people like to stay at Magma Dungeon all the way to level 120. Other people like to go from Magma 100 to 110, then Jupiter's from 110 to 130 or 125. They like to go to Dragon's Nest, or they like to go to Rachel Sanctuary, depending on what you want to do. I'll give you guys probably the path of least resistance, in my opinion, for me, what I think is easiest for the class. I will still, you know, tell you, hey, you can go to these other places if you like. But keep in mind that, you know, levels for levels, EXP is EXP. There's gonna be places that are better at it. There's gonna be places that are worse at it. And there's gonna be places that are harder for you. And there's gonna be places that are easier for you. Then we're down to one more, and then we can deal the last hits and be heroes. If this succeeds, it's going to give us a new message. Oh no, it did not succeed, so we have to wait. So yeah. Walk down. If this succeeds, then now we're done. All right. It's gonna be like, oh, she's pretty much dead or something. Is that it? Was that it? Oh. I think I still need one more. But they do give you a message that says, oh yeah, she's HP seems to run out or something like that. Hopefully this is it. All right, did they not tell you that message that she's pretty much dead, or what's up? I'll do it one more time because I'm very sure she does give you the message that, hey, her HP seems to run out. So I'm gonna be patient on that one for the sake of showing that that's how it works. All right, some of the other attacks failed and I didn't even notice, but oh yeah, its HP seems to have run out. iRO's watch out, and that's it. Just go over. Oh, careful now. Don't die, bear. Don't die. Just, yeah. Just kidding. That's it. Yeah, it took a while, but eh. Now we're gonna head on back. We're gonna go talk to NPC, get our EXP, and then we're gonna head on over to the leveling part of the stream. You can also do the other dailies for the banquet, which is probably recommended. We're gonna save some time here and just go ahead and talk to NPC and get out. So you can spend a lot of time on dailies. So at some point you have to start wondering, are these dailies worth my time or are they not worth my time? Let's see. Let's see how long it takes for us to do this. Oh, wait, this is the first time you do it. Okay. To go make the sauce. Okay. Refreshing flavor. Refreshing flavor. Shines brightly. Soft taste. There we go. Yeah, these dailies, they don't take a very long time, but it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm doing these dailies. So you do this quest once and you can do it again, and yeah, that's how it works. Talk to Tamarin. Find you. Then go see Mark. We'll talk to Maggie. Talk to Maggie next to him. Talk, reopen it. Talk with Mark. Talk to Alice. Talk with Tamarin. Yeah, there you go. It's very straightforward. I didn't cover all of the dailies the first time around when I started the banquet. I just covered enough quests to get the 70 honor tokens for the... Actually, can I get my dishes now? Am I supposed to wait? Yeah, I can get the dishes now. And of course, not forget to feed our pouring pets. And the plate count goes into your inventory. The plates go out in there automatically, so not much to worry about. And by the way, I bring this up so you guys, get into the habit of just doing the dailies. I think the Royal Guard Shield is one of the better pickups of all the items in there, so consider that. It's 5%. It does shield spell level 1, which recovers 5% HP every 3 seconds or so, I think it was. So that's well worth doing daily. It's just like 5 minutes of your time. It adds up. I think I saw people selling it in town for like 100 million zenny. You can use it yourself. It'll help you with saving on potions. So you get some EXP, very nice EXP. And then you can do the dailies now for 300 tokens each. You can make the sauce once a day. You don't get EXP from those quests after you do it the first time, but you get 4 tokens. That's worth it. Hmm. Doing dishes. So I guess this is how you do dishes in Written Midgards. You break them. And you buy new ones. You mean disposable sunbear? No, 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 no. You break the plates. And you get new ones. There you go, 15 dishes. So we got the sauce, the dishes, and the griffin. And that's it. That's all you got to do for that. It's like, what? A little over 5 minutes right now, but, you know, because we had to do the quest once, so. But we got EXP out of that. Very good EXP. All right. So now we're going to go back. We're going to talk to the guys in the room. Get our EXP for, you know, doing Biju. And then off to leveling we go. Man, it's pretty cold outside. All right, so we talk to Frederick, 27.5 to 49.4. Not bad EXP, honestly. Okay. All right, let's go level. So there's two ways you can go about this. You can either have merit badges from having ran bounty boards prior to becoming a ranger. You can get yourself a Beelzebub wing, which I think would be the more ideal option for us. Or you can just buy regular fly wings. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the merit badge exchange. I'm gonna talk to Mary Badger. Into Ring of Beelzebub, and we're gonna be doing that. So we're gonna go to Juno. We're gonna go pick up the bounty board for Juperos. We're gonna try out Juperos real quick, and we'll see how that works out for us. The one thing about Juperos is that it's super packed with monsters. It's not a bad recommendation if you can one-shot them. Or if you can kill them fast enough before they mob you. But you're going to be using up a lot more SP that way. Oh, I think I already had it. Okay, cool. So let's put this away. Book our teleport. We're gonna spend Xenia on it because we have no other choice. Oh, Juperos already booked. Great. So here we go. We're gonna start leveling. We're gonna put away the pouring egg. Okay. And here we go. I'm afraid to do this, but I have to try. Oh yeah, you pretty much one-shot them whether you crit or don't crit. And you do that with Noblesse equipment, hunting arrows, hunting bow. So there's almost no excuse whatsoever to not be able to fight them. Now, if you don't use true sights, they still die. You want to target Dimics first. Dimics will be the ones that will kill you if they get the chance to, you know, hit you. I mean, could you do this faster, teleporting around and stuff? Yeah, you probably could. Then again, you got to be careful not to get overmobbed. And honestly, 24 SP for, you know, one shot, not bad. And by the way, just remember, you don't have enough flee to kind of flee them, so you do have to use your skill. Almost non-negotiable. And your rate for shooting focused arrow strike is not very slow. You can do 1 1 1 like in that rhythm. Very simple, like 1 and 1. That's the EXP in the world? No, probably not, but you know, it's decent EXP. You just have to mob a little bit, which means I might have to get more flee, just because I want to get that little bit extra. So I might be boosting more into the agility side of things, but there you go. Small little groups. You just don't want to overmob yourself and die because you mobbed too many monsters, or a random Dimic just shot you down. Remember, you can also go fight desert wolves. Do the bounty board for that. If you are like me and you're afraid of dying, desert wolves is a safer choice. Now we can speed this up easily by teleporting, using focus airstrike. And effectively not have to worry about, you know, picking up loot. But you want to pick up the loot though. Because technically these things will pay for your potions, and it's good. Somewhat unfortunate, you have to kinda spam the focus airstrike, which is a bit hefty on the SP, but you know, like I said, you can teleport, use focus airstrike, but you're gonna be missing out on the loot. But if I can pick up the loot, I'll grab it. Now, the best part about this, though, besides dying, is if you have some Zenny, you pay 5k Zenny to heal up. You go back, teleport, spam focus airstrike, pick up some items, teleport back. Food for thought. If you have a merchant on the same account, or a merchant that's going to sell the stuff for you, that alone is 25k zen. Yeah, I know it's not all that much, right? But bear with me. 46,000 zenny. We don't have the high potion salad here, but high potions are like what, like about 900 zenny each for white syrup, and 5,200 per every blue syrup. Can you show me how much job level for max no limit? 1, 2, 10, 15, 17 job points to unlock no limits, because you need 11555. I can just reset because I have a free resets on the booster character, but I kind of don't need it. It has a big cooldown, but it's not like that necessary. So, oh yeah, we're gonna turn in the bounty board that we had. I'm gonna pick it all up again. Check bounty boards, hunt all. And that's right, we're gonna teleport over to the eating group. We're gonna talk to the chef in the kitchen. We're gonna heal up and go back to Juperos. The amount of zenny paid for the kitchen is the same that you would pay at an inn. So it's cool. It's perfectly fine. All right. So this is another way to go about it. Just teleport, focus arrow strike. But again, if you have the chance to pick up loot, pick it up. So again, focus arrow strike and spam your beast of wing. There's this weird thing with teleport where if you teleport fast enough, it'll null the damage that you take. So that's pretty cool. This feels honestly somewhat ineffective and slightly more expensive. But assuming that you have something like Caravan of Blood, you could probably pull this off with that. So, and we got a level. Let's put some more agility in there. Oh, I got hit. We completed Blue Venatu, so we're gonna go back, turn it in, come back. So now there's another map you can level up at from 100 to 120. Some people may say that EXP doesn't feel like it's all that great, blah blah blah, because you know desert wolves probably exactly aren't that much great of EXP. But before we do that, we're gonna go check out Gramps real quick. We're gonna see what it's like in there and see if we can actually handle it. If we can't handle it, then we can handle it, so that's fine. I mean, maybe. Yeah, and honestly, you can probably also handle this map. You can also handle Gramps. And people buy out their branches. I mean, that's one of the things I put on the list for the Runet items. So Gramps is a viable option if you can deal the damage. If you can't deal the damage, don't worry about it. But the matter of the fact is, we're just exploring the map and see what it's like for us. And honestly, you can just do that. Spam it, teleport, spam, teleport, spam, teleport. And if you can't pick up the pearls, you sell those, you get your Zenny back. Some of it at least. Elder branches, definitely a great pickup. I mean, again, all of this depends on the Gramps rotation. Depends on the monsters available. So yeah, that's something for you I should look at. Besides Jupros, yeah, actually I should go to Rachel first. Besides Jupros, we also have the option of going to Desert Wolves. So we're gonna go ahead and just pick up the bounty board in Rachel just to take a look at it. We're gonna go over to the ice dungeon. We'll pay the 25k Zenny fee for that, I guess. But again, the point of all this is just to show you the leveling spots where you can go, what to do. At least that also helps me get some footage, you know, where we can go, what to do with this stuff. So, you know. And also, I'm probably going to be told to upgrade the Hunter Bow, which is very, very fair assessment, but nothing. I just lazy. If it works, it works, you know. Anyway, so we are gonna, oh, somebody's buying food items. 50k for Blood of Wolf for 50k Zenny. That's actually not bad, you know. You could actually make some Zenny out of that. So I'm gonna go ahead and dungeon teleporter, remove booking. I'm gonna go to ice dungeon. Go ahead and mop the desert wolves. They drop Crimson Daggers. People buy Claw of Desert Wolf sometimes. You can sell it to Rune Knights. It's used for the Teresa's rune. We use that for the changing the element of a Dragon Breath on the Rune Knights. This probably won't be the greatest EXP in the world, but it's safe, tried and true. People pay for the Blood of Wolf, so it's well worth trying. These things have 10,000 HP. Ideally, you can also use Aerostorm if you don't want to get near them. But I mean, Focus Arrow Strike is also going to one-shot them either way, so. I know, picking up loot by hand. Yes, I know. Very tragic, but. 99XXCC, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I think Desert Wolf is probably easier in the same level range as Magma Dungeon, but Magma Dungeon is just more effective. But I think this does bring a bit more Zenny if you do get the Blood of Wolves. One Blood of Wolf pay for the teleport that we spent on. And it will kind of pay off the rest of the healings that we were going to be doing in terms of, oh, we're going to teleport back to Eden Group. We're going to talk to the chef in the kitchen. We're going to heal up. We're going to go back. You know. A Blood of Wolf is a relatively low drop. But the idea is they're going to be leveling here, which honestly at level 117 the EXP may not seem as great, but again you do get some Zenny for supplies if need be. The Crimson Daggers you can sell to the NPC or recharge. Of course, everything has a drop rate, so we're not guaranteed to get the Blood of Wolf every time. But then again, remember, you're kind of here more for the leveling parts, and the Zenny's kind of just extra stuff on the side. We level up with the bare minimum, no pun intended, because the character can handle it. We can do it. The main idea I want to get across here is that you don't need a whole lot of equipment to level up a character. You can just get started with just Noblesse equipment and a hunter bow with a hunting arrow. Of course, the enemies are going to have more HP down the road. You're going to be needing better equipment, more base levels for more damage to your abilities if they scale on base levels. But at the same time, you will have more stats. You'll be doing a little bit more damage, and it might be sufficient. Now, the one thing that I really want to look forward to, well, that I am looking forward to, that I hope people are looking forward to, is Dragon's Nest, because I think with Elemental Converter Fire, we could probably do 80,000 damage for every Focus Arrow Strike. And matter of fact is, you get full EXP from the Basilisk at level 125 because the monster's at level 140. Reminder that the EXP mechanics dictate that if the monster is 16 levels higher than you, you get 40% of its EXP, but if they're 15 levels higher than you, you get 150% of the EXP or something like that. And if they're 10 levels higher than you, you get 140% of the EXP it provides. So if it's 10 levels higher than you, the better. But if you can actually get access to the monster early on within 15 levels range, that's actually very good. Keep in mind that even though Comet Basilisk has 180,000 180k HP, There's classes that can deal a good amount of damage with their skills and can handle them. Although it might feel a bit slow, there are Yggdrasil berries that drop in that map, as well as old purple boxes, which you can use to exchange for merit badges. And that'll net you some Zenny. And then as you get more levels, you're gonna be able to get into episode 16.2. You'll clear 16.2. You get to 17.1. You collect the dailies. You get the grace equipment at level 150, and that's actually very, very convenient. So, yeah. In a sense, we have it kind of good on Ranger. Because Ranger doesn't really need all that much except the Noblesse equipment, Hunter Bow, and hunting arrows, and that's really it. That's all we need. And yeah, of course, leveling will take a little while, but it's not out of the question for things to take time. Everything takes time. So, you know, patience is part of it. Just like the gym, takes time. You don't get ripped from one day to the other. You can't pay to get ripped. Well, you can get ripped off, but that's another story. Point is, oh, there's Blood of Wolf. Look at that, Blood of Wolf. One Blood of Wolf after how many kills? 110 kills. Look at that. Is that bad? No, not really. Now let's go check Frontier real quick, see how much people are paying for Blood of Wolf there. If the person in Rachel is paying 50k Danny, I hope people are paying a lot more over here. Not very likely, but you know, one can hope. So buy shop, Blood of Wolf. Oh, sorry, I capitalized the O. 40k Zenny on a buy shop, but they're paying 50k Zenny Rachel, and people are going to be selling it, of course, for very high amounts. So you can either sell it if you want in a shop, or you can just sell it to a buy shop, whatever you think you need the most. Oh yeah, Claw of Desert Wolf, another item. So oh, the O F O O. There we go. So people are selling the Claw of Desert Wolf for 500 Zenny. That's really cheap. For Sarah Tentacle. No one's buying Claw of Desert Wolf. No one is buying Drosera Tentacle. Wow. That's incredible. All right, so let's see. Let's put stuff in our storage because we don't need all this stuff on us. Yeah, our etc. items is not full, so we can NPC this stuff later. Oh, Elder Branch, that's one item we gotta look at. Elder Branch, Elder Branch, Elder Branch. So people are selling Elder Branch, which we picked up in Grams Mitiai for 20k Zenny, and people are buying it for 5k Zenny, so you can figure that one out. You can just sell it for 20k Zenny as well, and somebody might buy it. Not bad, right? I mean, it's fair. So keep in mind, right now we're kind of just going through the leveling spots, where we can go, what to do, what to expect, why. But of course, ultimately, if you have the equipment to go to Gramps Mid TI, you can go to Gramps Mid TI and, you know, destroy everything in there, no problem. But at the very least, running Bijou and the dailies for Banquet for Heroes is well worth it. There you go. Now off we go. But yeah, trust me in this. Just the leveling process does take time. If you have equipment, you have like cash gear, and you're just obliterating everything in one go, then yeah, leveling will be faster. You just go to Gramps Mid TI. But keep in mind, that's, you know, depending how much damage you deal, you can go to different leveling spots, and sometimes it'll be faster than others. This is meant to be the, if you start off brand new with nothing on your character, this is kind of the way to go about it. I'm gonna say it's gonna, your life is gonna be the easiest. It'll be easy by comparison, because, you know, before, back then, it was a lot more difficult. People relied on the Aerostorm build, and you needed to go to Mora to get the white wing sets. So that was a little bit more extra work you had to do. But I mean, it's not a problem. So we got about 15% EXP, maybe 14% EXP, 13 from killing all those desert wolves. So it's nice, it's okay. I don't think there's anything remotely wrong with that amount of EXP earned. So let's see how much we get from the bounty board at server rates 200%. Nope, not this one. 28, I guess. We got about 14% EXP. Originally from the 150, what was that at? If we got 14 to 30 is 28, you got twice the amount of EXP. Yeah, something like that. All right, so Desert Wolf. So Desert Wolf is not a bad option. Suppose that you don't sell these things, even without overcharge, you already got at least 95,000 Zenny from that alone. So yeah, we kind of have it good. So let's go back for another round of Desert Wolves. Hillwind is another monster you can go fight if you like. And also, 50k Zenny for the Blood of Wolf. That's pretty good. I didn't sell it, but just giving you guys a heads up that you can get good Zenny out of that. Crap, I hit the fly wing in here. But it's okay, we landed nearby. Alright, back to Desert Wolves. A friendly reminder, you can go to Hillwinds if you like as well. Just keep in mind that they have more range and they're a bit more deadly because they attack faster. So again, it's in your best interest to, you know, pace yourself, get the hang of things, and just rush into it. Be patient, nice and slow and easy. Oh, I think my focused airstrike missed because there was a obstacle in the way. If you don't feel like going back, but you know you're making some Zenny because you got some drops, use a blue syrup. It's whatever, you know. There's a nice mob you don't want to pass up on. By all means, don't pass up on it. Go get it. Nope, no you don't. No you don't. Growing. You're not eating my loot. You know you're not. Anyways. Oh, there's a rough Eritican over there. There we go. Nice little mob of wolves. Alright. And again, every Crimson Dagger that you get, every 35,000 Zenny before overcharge, and then the Blood of Wolf, 40 to 50k Zenny depending on who's buying, where, in which city. Yeah, it's relatively decent. Look, another Crimson Dagger. Another 35k Zenny. There's no mob nearby, so we're gonna go back. I'm gonna go to the eating group kitchen. We're gonna heal up there. We're gonna go back. So one of the things about Zenny that I want to mention is that this kind of Zenny is not going to be life-changing. I'm going to start off with that. I got to preface that because I don't want people thinking like, oh, this is the Zenny spot. Like, no. It's not about Zenny spot or not. It's about spot where you can level up. You can get some Zenny so you can purchase more blue syrups that you can use later on, which you will probably need. Because trust me on this, you will need the blue syrups. You might need just a tiny little bit more damage, but for what it's worth, you... Oh, look, another Blood of Wolf. Look at that. 100k Zenny. Boom. Another, you know, maybe like 14 or so blue syrups with overcharge. With discount. I just want to emphasize we're kind of fighting to our advantage here because we can one-shot the monsters with the equipment that we have. Again, hunter bow plus 0 with hunting arrows, one shot. You're getting the EXP, you're leveling. I mean, that's good. It works. Yeah, of course you're not. I mean, you could technically one-shot Gramps, but yeah, I think we made it plus 7. We probably have a better chance, but again, kind of lazy. Sorry, but yeah. We'll make the weapon plus 7 later. It's not a big deal. Because again, it just works. There you go. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. That's perfectly fine. I know the leveling process is just kind of grindy, it's kind of slow, but this is really how it is. Like, this is the realistic expectation of what you're going to be seeing when you level up your characters. At least when you level up your ranger. If you're starting off from nothing, again, if you had a lot more equipment, cash gear, better weapon, more damage, you would probably be leveling at Gramps mid turn-in map, which I showed earlier, and you probably will have a better time leveling there because you probably will not be running out of SP if you have cash gear that helps you with your SP recovery, such as Calorie Up on Blood, a very popular equipment. But again, it all depends on your character, depends on the equipment, depends on what you're doing, but this is the quote-unquote tried and true safe approach that will get you leveled. It will take time because everything takes time, but you will get leveled. Big AoE, very nice. Another crimson weapon. It's like 140,000 zenny right there. Easily. And again, for supplies for later, it's not for you to be spending on like right now like crazy. There's really not a whole lot for you to spend on, honestly. Wow. Aerostorm cast time is too long for me to just cast it at point blank. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. Noblesse equipment with hunter bow and hunting arrow is it for me. It gets the job done. I can't be bothered with white wing set. White wing set. Sorry. Aerostorm has a fixed casting time to it. If you wear the white wing set, you don't get the reduction on that, unfortunately. And you're low on HP, you want to go back? By all means, go back. You're good. Big crossbow, man. I have not used big crossbow in a long time. Plus 0 hunter bow. I mean, the funny thing about this is that it works, so that's kind of why I'm like all up in that, because it works. I don't have to worry about weapons. It's just, if I do more damage, it's not going to make that much of a difference because I'm still going to one-shot the monsters that I'm fighting. However, if I had a better weapon that would actually be even better for Gramps mid TI, it'll just, maybe it'll save me the SP on having to cast multiple, you know, focus arrow strikes. So it's good. It's all good. Oh no, the desert wolves are coming. Oh no, my cast. All right. and once again mobbing. Easy. Honestly, it doesn't get easier than this. At least for these particular levels, it's not so bad. Yeah, the other thing I want to do is get into episode 16.2. I think I should be able to clear that. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is that even if you went for the sound amplifier, I mean, yeah, you could get it, but you know, right now you're kind of doing it without that. Like, you could, if you have it ahead of time, use it, right? But even then, one focus arrow strike takes care of the mobs that you're dealing with at the moment. And I think, let me see how much damage I do with Arrow Storm and Falcon Eyes. You do 28,000 damage with Falcon Eyes and that, and then 22k non-crits, 34k on crits, 22 non-crits. I mean, it might be worth if the mobs you're fighting have a 30-cell attack range and you want to stay away from them. But it's kind of so-so, I think. I mean, the only reason why I'm loving this particular build is because I need no cards. No cards required. Your skill goes off fast. You got fixed cast reduction with no bleed equipment. You're still one-shotting these mobs. Yeah, you do lose a bit on the, you know, whatchamacallit, the AoE departments. But, I mean, you can get a focus arrow strike cast off fast anyways, so if you don't kill everything, you just do it again. 60 SP versus 48 SP. I mean, but the best part about this conversation is that there's no one way the game works. It works in different ways. And that's the beauty of it. Happy Monday, Chewy. How you doing? Oh, 60. That's a lot. Then again, we can make 100,000 Zenny from selling these two. That's... I'm good with that, actually. 100k Zenny. Look at that. 100k Zenny. Oh, we now have no limits level 1. We can reset and get no limits level 5, but we kind of don't need it at the moment. Guess what? Here we go again. Ice Dungeon. I'm gonna do one more round of ice dungeon, desert wolves, and then we're gonna move on to another map that we can look at that, you know, may be beneficial. If you have any map suggestions that I think may work, go ahead and do so. I can just refer to the bounty board listing, and that's the bounty board listing kind of helps you guide in a way, like where to go, what to do. Because you can also do episode 16.2 and get some EXP from that. It's also very helpful. Yay, Blood of Wolf, another 50k Zenny. Easy. Kinda, I mean. It's almost like one for every 300 desert wolves that we killed, so. So how do you pronounce it? Do you pronounce it Anophos or Anophios? Or Anopheles? Oh, another Blood of Wolf. Let's go, baby. Another 100k Zenny in the pocket. Kachin. Another Crimson Dagger. Another 35k Zenny in the bag. Kaching. So yeah, I mean, this is not a bad map to level up early on. I'm pretty sure Windcut of Runite could also do some work here. Look, see, the problem is a lot of classes can handle Magma Dungeon level 2. And that's really easy EXP, really easy leveling. The Golden Trio for me, GX, Runite, and Ranger will easily, absolutely easily destroy that dungeon without a problem. Meteor Assault, Sharpshooter, Bowling Bash, and Aura Blade. I mean, very easy leveling spots for them. Now, if you were to get the Windcutter set, the Pew sets from the Hazy Forest and all that stuff, then yeah, you know, that's, you'll be doing maybe 40k damage or so without you know, all that much more extra equipment. I think it's about 40,000 damage, just like 30,000 damage. I can't remember exactly. The weapon is also important, which we also have to, like, you know, explore options for the weapon itself. So no, they have not done that with WASD. There you go. All right, so we're out of SP. We're gonna go back to town. We're gonna go back to the Eden group, and we're gonna go ahead and, that's right, we're gonna talk to the, I'm just gonna sell the stuff to this guy as I go, because if he disappears out of, wait, actually it's oh, it has 2 days left. Yeah, never mind, he'll be there. All right, so give me like a 5 to 10 minute break. Let me use the restroom. I know some people just showed up, but I need to use the restroom. Just bear with me on this one, and No pun intended. So yeah, just give me a little quick break real quick, and I'll be right back. We're gonna stay here, just chill, put a BRB, and yeah. All right, cool. I don't know what people were writing here, so I'm gonna move this down over here. All right, cool. BRB. And as always, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Yep, BRB. Oh, you know what? Let me run the ad while I'm not here, just in case, so people don't get the ad when they come in and stuff. So if you guys don't mind, and you know, you support the channel that way, then thank you. Now that said, I will BRB. All right, thank you so much for waiting. I am back, and yeah. All right, so let's see what are we doing here. So we are doing Desert Wolves. And we're gonna jump over into oh yeah, does anybody have a map you want me to go try for leveling that you think may be worth trying? I'm good with taking recommendations. I'll think about them and kind of give you my input on them. Because you guys know what I like in terms of maps: ease of access, not elements advantage, but you know, having the sort of advantage in the monsters that I'm fighting in terms of, oh yeah, I can handle these monsters with ease, not a big issue. Oh, that happens when I out tab. I was trying to move the background. For whatever reason, when you play RO and you have something in the background of RO, like if you have Discord in the back, you have RO in the front, it kind of has this weird movement lag type of thing going on. So I was, you know, out tab and close that stuff out, so, or move it off the way. As long as nothing is behind the RO window, you know, it runs rather smoothly. It's kind of weird. But yeah. Teleport out because I'm in a bad spot. Plus far left side of the map. But for what it's worth, this is easy leveling. You will get your Zenny along the way. And again, Zenny for supplies, you're not expecting to become rich off of this. It's just the main point of the free-to-play series is to just move you along without having to rely on having to swipe for cash gear because you need more damage. Your characters are perfectly capable of getting the job done, and I think that's what matters the most to demonstrate. There's other quests that we can do, by the way. Don't forget that we also have the Illusion of Moonlight dungeon entrance quest. That one provides some EXP. Ooh, Blood of Wolf, look at that. I don't think we've done that quest on here. Oh, 90% overweight. Whoops. I guess we gotta put stuff away now. We're 90% overweight again. Well. Drop the fly wings. I don't need the fly wings. There we go. So yeah, so for what it's worth, you can cast quite a few amount of focus arrow strikes in sequence, not chained, but you know, rather quick succession. So all right, we completed Desert Wolf. Let's go turn it in, and let's go see if there's another map that we can handle. Besides Grams, because we know we can handle Grams. It's just, you know. Wow, 29 to 55%. That's a good amount of EXP, actually. That's a rather decent amount, so. So let's see. We gotta put some stuff away. All right, cool. Now I'm gonna put this stuff away too, and this. All right. Now let me check something real quick. So Raedric in Kalispberg is a rather decent map. Niflheim is also a good map you can go to. The Lolly and the Disguise are also good EXP. You know, I need another 5 minutes. I gotta take a call. BRB. Okay, thank you very much for waiting. I'm back. Just took a little while with that phone call, but everything's okay. So, in terms of leveling, there's other stuff you can do, but I also want to cover the Illusion of Moonlight quest, because the entrance quest Illusion of Moonlight does provide some EXP, which I think is worthwhile. The dailies also provide some EXP, so I think that's also good to do. The same way you get EXP from Sarah's Memories daily, same way you get EXP from Bijou Room of Consciousness daily, you also get EXP from this particular entrance quest and daily. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now, just give me 1 second real quick. Just gotta plug my phone in. I will be going to the gym later, so Illusion of Moonlight doesn't require all that much, really. Just go to Payon. Actually, let me put that on here. Illusion of Moonlight. I want these first couple of streams to kind of set the tone for, you know, what to expect, what to do, how to go about the leveling process, if you will. Ranger, Runite, Skeleton Cross are one of the easier classes to do a lot of stuff on, so it's kind of nice to be able to use them to set the tone. So Illusion of Moonlight, the main quest, go to Payon Village or Payon City. Yeah, Payon Village. You talk to this NPC here. We're gonna go kind of fast. We're not really gonna be reading much of the story. I've read the story multiple times in the past, and yeah. Kind of don't have to. And honestly, being able to do these quests, these easy bounty boards, kind of helps set the tone for like, oh, okay, so these are your options, the easier options, if you will, what you can do with your character, how to proceed. Talk to the girl, blah, 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 blah. Cutscene. But I think the idea here makes sense, in which, you know, oh yeah, you're going to be doing daily quests. You're going to be doing Bijou, Sarah's Memories early on. You're going to be doing Illusion of Moonlight. Eventually, Illusion of Vampire dailies just for the EXP. Kind of just build a not routine, but build a knowledge base for the things that are available to your characters, any and all characters, really. Maybe not all characters are equally capable, but no. Here's fight the Wizard of Truth, the Nine Tails. There's also a bounty board here in Illusion of Moonlight if you're interested in doing that. If you think you can handle it, by all means, go ahead and do it. You know, it's all you. But yeah. We can walk around. We can kill some monsters. One shot, non crit. Almost one shot, but yeah. Maybe if I refine my weapon, I could probably get that one shot, right? Right? But I can't. Oh, got illusion of Moonlight Flower. Well, Angry Moonlight Flower is here. If anybody wants to kill her, she's in the bottom area. Bottom left, I think it was. Can't remember. She's somewhere. Be nice and go say hello. Oh, she's in the top middle. Top middle, I think it was. Wow, one shot. Okay, well, that's expected. Don't mess with the Moonlight Flower. At least now you know that you can't handle it, so... No, I can't handle it, but by proxy, if you're rocking the same stuff I am, you probably won't, so... So anyways... If you want to save yourself the trip, you can just pay on dungeon teleport, go outside, and I think they take you straight to the dungeon again. I think. If not, then we're walking back. Oh yeah, no, you don't have to walk all the way back. Cool. Easy. Okay, fine. Oh, I guess I didn't kill him. That's a bummer. I think I lost the Wizard of Truth. Okay, there we go. I got it. I'm out of there. So we're kind of just doing this for the dailies. Ooh. And of course, without potions, we're likely to die. So don't forget to buy more potions along the way. The only reason why I bother with the Angry Ninetale is because Angry Ninetale card is rather decent for Ranger. So if you're using Focus Arrow Strike, it's good for you. So all right, so let's go turn this in. Wow, look at that. From 62 to 91. Get some EXP. Very nice. Okay. So now that we're done with this, we go back to Payon. We talk to the girl. And yeah. Very, very easy. Very straightforward. Of course, depending on the character, you know, you may take more or less time than I did. Remember, the Focus Arrow Strike just one shots the monsters at this level, so it's good for me, right? Gonna go up north to the palace. There we go. So from 5.5 to 28.3. I mean, we got 1 million EXP. Yeah, we got 1 million EXP from this. And I think that is it for this particular dungeon. Let's go check the let's go check the dungeon real quick. I think you only get the dailies once, even if you do it before you start the even before you finish the quest. You can only do the dailies once, but we're gonna find out. It doesn't take that long. It's just, you know, click one NPC, walk out, talk to NPC, click on NPC. Talk to NPC again. Yeah, and that's it. You can only do the dailies once. So even before you finish the quest. So that's your EXP for the day. Let me see, what else do we have? I know for a fact we didn't do the Lost Spirits quest on this character, but I mean, you don't have, I mean, it's better if you do it early on before you get to you know, third class. It's better if you do it on Hunter, but still, I think I need to make readjustments on that one. Let me see, what level do I need for this? 100. So there's also episode 16.2 we can do for quests for EXP. I don't know how long that would take. We can probably leave that for tomorrow. But the EXP isn't all that bad either, though, so... kind of considering it. Now, there's another leveling spot you can actually go to. The only problem with this, well, it's not a problem. It's just more like along the lines of, well, you're going to be getting raw EXP. Just know that. That's the main thing to know. You're going to be getting raw EXP. So another option you have pre-bounty board is a very, very easy dungeon, very easy to mob. The only problem is you're going to be getting silenced a lot. So you can actually go to Rachel Sanctuary before the bounty board is available to you. There's a lot of loot you can pick up off the ground, which is fine. You gotta get more butterfly wings, which is fine, but on the other hand, you also have to, you know, just pick everything up by hand, which is kind of the part of it, but it's worth it. I mean, it's easy. You can also go back to Desert Wolf. Like I said, we have multiple options of what you can do with the character, and I think that's probably one of the best parts about all this. Because if you look at Rachel Dungeon, monsters are level, the highest level is 124 from the Seeker, 124 Sailor, 123 Vanberg, 122 Hodremlin, 120 Beholder. If you're doing level 2 and you're fighting a Sailor and Vanberg, I mean, that's pretty much great. If you're doing level 1, you're fighting a lot of Sailor and Vanberg, very little to no Gremlins and Hodremlins. 6 Hodremlins, they'll probably die in 2 focus arrow strikes at most. The Vanberg and Isilla will need 2 focus arrow strikes to die, though. That's the thing. So here's what we're gonna do. I don't think I want to spend on a Riddicken, but I mean, whatever. All right, so here we are. How many arrow strikes do I need to kill these monsters? If you get crit 1, if you don't get crit, then it takes 2. Should I upgrade my weapon? Yes, I probably should. Will I? In a minute. The other problem is, if you're gonna use focus arrow strike, you gotta just hit them fast before they start hitting you. So mobbing them is not gonna be as easy as you might think. Like, oh, I'm gonna get them all in front of me and just hit them. Like, no. Make a small mob and just focus arrow strike, focus arrow strike. Doesn't matter if you have to use 40 SP. On the other hand, you kind of are losing just a little bit off of, you know, what you could get the most of. So, but if you use focus arrow, if you use focus arrow strike with true sight, it might not be so bad. So yeah, you might want to upgrade your weapon a little bit, just a little tiny bit. Won't hurt, just a little bit. Now the question is the EXP worth it? Whereas you can get more out of Desert Wolves, not in terms of EXP, but one shot to kill Desert Wolves, more Zenny made. I think maybe you might make more Zenny here than you would Desert Wolves. The only real issue with Desert Wolves is that the drop rate for the Blood of Wolf is rather low. And it may not seem as convenient to do that. So Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go get some Eredican. We're gonna go refine our weapon to +5. Will it do much? I don't know, but might as well just upgrade the weapon at this point. Are there better weapons we can pick up? Probably. Hey Colin. Hey Misha. How you doing? Are we gonna be doing more damage with a +7 Crimson Bow? I mean, we're doing 40,000 damage with Hunter Bow. It's pretty decent. I see this bear. Yeah. This bear has a yellow background. Correct. How much are the items crafting from Desert Wolf along with? So people are selling the Desert Wolf claws for 500 zenny. So Claw of Desert Wolf is really not all that much. You can sell it yourself if you want, but some people went really low on the price. But people will be needing these things, so. Crimson weapons are worth 35k zenny each before overcharge. Blood of Wolf, somebody's paying 40k zenny in Prontera, someone's paying 50k zenny in Rachel. So between 40 to 50k zenny. So yeah, it's a little bit too much for me. Alright, already can. I can't believe I have to pay for 3 of these. Oh goodness, the humanity. What about Ortfang blue hair? So I'll check up here. I haven't checked blue hair. The one reason why I don't like kobolds is because of the range, the archer kobold. So people are selling the hair for 3.4k zenny each. Somebody's buying for 850 zenny. Ogre Tooth is 500. The map. Oh yeah. That's right. Isn't it the one northwest? Yeah, this one, right? Yeah, this one. It's not bad. They are slow enough, I suppose, yes. What is this window? That is such a weird window. Weird. Anyways, we're gonna refine our hunter bow to +5 because might as well, right? Winston 84, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Yeah, people aren't paying that much for the blue hairs though. But there's 4 bounty boards for the kobolds. The price of items always fluctuating is the thing that kind of gets me. Let's see, what are we doing here? So like I said, you have options. You have towboats, as brought up by Misha, which is actually a pretty good map now I think about it. Slow movement speed. They probably die in the one to probably die in one focus arrow strike. They have, yeah, they have 10,000 HP. They're gonna die in one focus arrow strike. I feel as though you get more Zenith from the Desert Wolf. They're easier to get to. But there seems to be a good amount of monsters in that map as well. Yeah, I think somebody came in last night, but they said hi and that's all they said. Well, not much you can do about that. So, I thought about just jumping into Terra Gloria right now, but not sure if that's really the move. But whatever, we'll figure it out. All right, let's head on over to the weapon store because we gotta buy some arrows. I think the hunting arrows you get at the Quivering Merchant, but I just want to make sure we can't get them here. Yeah, you can't get them here. Okay, cool. Now we have to go to the Eden group. We have to go get the hunting quivers, and yeah. So any other map suggestions people have that we can explore? Because I'm thinking right now, I really can't come up with it. Oh yeah, we already went to Jupiter's earlier. We can go again. Money problem with Jupiter is that I really can't pick up loot. It's more like a ride or die situation. I saw that real quick. I'm out town checking some stuff here real quick. See if I can pronounce this. Sofian Zainuddin, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. All right, so Droop Bros is a ride or die situation in which we are faced with the choice of we're gonna kill and pick up loot, or we're gonna just kill and teleport away. Cause oh yeah, gotta re-equip my arrows, of course. I mean, you can just make little mobs, shoot them down, teleport out. But if there's a Dimic in the area, you are kind of out of luck in terms of picking up your loot because you're not gonna get loot now. So Yeah, and that's kind of a problem. You either just chill and teleport, or you know, you have to wait to be in a nice area to go pick up the loot, because we still need the Zenny, you know. We're still I missed that. We're still kind of broke, you know. And see, Jupiter is not a bad map. It's pretty good. It's just you're gonna run out of SP. You're not gonna be getting supplies from Zenny Mate from selling stuff, because you can't sell anything because you are teleporting away after every kill. So again, not a bad map. If you had a Katarina Von Blow, you had some way of recovering your SP after every kill, that would be much better. But it kind of lacks due to that. Whereas other maps, you can pick up the items and you can get yourself some extra Zenny. Oh, so yeah. But well, I mean, not much you can do about that. All right. Up next, we're gonna be heading on over to Lighthouseton. We're gonna go check out the Kobolds map. I'm gonna see how that's gonna go for us. There's also the 100 to 120 bounty boards for whatchamacallit, that place. Nameless Island. So the only thing I'm not fighting in there's the Kobold archer, so I remove this our thing. There we go. Ta-da! We're gonna go check out Kobolds, and after this we're gonna jump into, hopefully we can, if we can get to 120, we can start doing the 120 to 140 leveling maps, which is, you know, Jupiter. I mean, sorry, Jupiter. It's oh, I think I love this gem. Oh yeah, I love this gem. This is so good. This is so good. Anyways. I think the only reason why I'm not gonna like this map is because of the Anaphels. Yeah, Kobolds have very different movement speeds. I feel bad for the maze kobold. It's just so slow. It's not a bad map. I'm just not a fan of the varying movement speeds. Kind of throws me off a little, I would say. I mean, it wouldn't be a problem if I used Aerostorm. So I guess that's one way to go about it, but that's, you know, probably the amount. It's probably the same amount of SP I'd be using anyways, using 3 different focus arrow strikes for 3 different movement speeds. If I can't group them up together the way I would like them to be grouped up, but I mean, that's just, yeah. So we'll give this map a try just a little bit, see how it feels. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure there's some spots that are like super packed with kobolds just sitting there waiting to fight, but hey Misha, if you're still here, which character do you run at kobolds? What's your character of choice for this? Rune Knight? Okay, that one makes sense. Kagero, yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad map. I think it's pretty good. I feel as though I just like Desert Wolves a bit more because of the drops and the ease of access. But there are a good amount of mobs here anyway, so I think it's a matter of getting used to it, you know? This is now becoming an in-depth study of the leveling maps post 100. Yeah, that Maze Kobold just moving so slow. And that sounds so bad, but it really just kind of throws me off a little bit. Again, the key to all this, though, at the end of the day, is still going to be patience. Now let's see. Besides, what is that place called? Yeah, besides Rock Ridge, what other place has accessories that increases our damage? Hello, Jareen, how you doing? Oh, no. So let me explain this part. So the way that this equipment works, it comes from episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. And I would like for you to just, I'm going to explain this to you, but I'm going to give you the link so you can read it as well. So episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1 have these equipments called the Noblesse, Imperial, and Grace equipments. Every class has two sets for two different abilities that it can use. For example, Ranger has the Noblesse Sharp Suit and the Noblesse Aim Suit. The Sharp Suit increases your damage with Focused Arrow Strike, and Aim Suit increases your damage with Aimed Bolt, which is a Ranger skill. And the way this thing works is that you do the episodic storyline, you get honor tokens, and those tokens you exchange for the armors. And if you use a 10 honor tokens, you can get one piece of equipment. And for another 10 honor tokens, you can exchange for this thing called a refined Noblesse upgrade ticket. Yeah, Noblesse upgrade ticket. And it automatically upgrades the equipment to +9. So you don't have to worry about refining it to normal means. This free equipment can be upgraded that way. Only this free equipment doesn't work with any other stuff. Just the free equipment you get from 16.1. Yeah. No, absolutely. That's perfectly fine. I kind of thought it might be the case. So if you have any questions pertaining to renewal, I am more than happy to answer that for you. You know, a lot of people don't really have that knowledge base for renewal. I played the game for a long time, and I played it in a way to show people how to level up characters with, you know, the free options. Free to play, right? And, you know, the zenning process, the leveling process, progression, that kind of stuff. Ah, I see. That's cool. So, that said, yeah, it's easier to level up 1 to 100 because the EXP table changes. Yeah, and the eating group is very, very, very helpful. It makes a huge difference. Yeah, but I mean, even then, just the EXP table was just very, very easy for 1 to 99, at least. Let me see one thing real quick. I'm trying to look at the info that I have. What is this called? Ah, you know what? Let me go check it. No, I've leveled up every single character from 1 to 99, well, 1 to 100 on stream. This is my god knows which number character. I've been doing free to play series for a long time, for a couple of years, and I used to do them only on the weekends before. So yeah, but yeah, no, free to play approach is actually very interesting because there's so many resources available to you in the game, but a lot of people don't realize how much stuff is there. I don't farm Hunter Flag card because I have no need for it. You can level up without having to rely on that. You can use white syrups. They're a new potion that got added into the game. It gets added later on, and as a ranged character, you kind of can make do without having to rely on the RNG for that. It is a good leveling card, but the other thing is, I do about 30,000 to 40,000 damage with a NPC hunting bow and hunting arrow, and I can make Zenny, and I can just buy syrups to heal myself. So the amount of time spent on farming the card, getting the appropriate piece of equipment to put the card in, I can just keep leveling as it is. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's why I'm explaining it to you. That's why I'm explaining the thought process and, you know, the logic behind what I'm doing. Ha. Oh, arrow string damage. No thanks. So on the bright side, illusion ballista exists because it drops from illusion of vampire. It feels like they made the game a bit easier. I mean, there's been adjustments, there's been quality of life changes that, you know, occurred over the past couple of years, and that's good because, you know, the matter of the fact is there has been a dwindling. Well, player base has been reduced over the years. Less people play, so you can't keep the game as difficult as it was. You have to make, you know, quality of life adjustments. I mean, updates have to happen, changes have to occur. You can't keep the same game forever. You reach a point of saturation, and I think it's good that they made things a bit easier because I used to do a free-to-play series without all these, you know, easy goodies like syrups, SP potion sold in the shop. It's such a godsend. It's just so good. There's no arguing on it. It's good. But yeah, so right now I'm just looking at bows just for the sake of looking at different weapon options, and quite frankly, there's really not that much. 60 attack, yeah, attack. Avon bow is a bit of an upgrade from the current weapon that I have. Just a bit of an upgrade because it just has a little bit more attack. Thanatos bow would actually be a much better option either way because of the HP and SP leech. So honestly, you could either just stick with your hunter bow and the hunting arrows, use elemental converter, get elemental advantage, or you can take a look at the illusion ballista and get yourself the illusion apple of archer, which actually illusion apple of archer is not a bad idea with this combo. 50 attack and 5% range damage on 200 attack. That's actually not that bad, and you can get your own elemental advantage if you want. Will it beat the hunter bow? I'm pretty sure it will. But then again, that implies farming it. Oh, no one's selling the illusion apple of archer, but yeah, I'm solo leveling the ranger. Yeah, it's funny because you also don't have to worry about all the items from renewal. A lot of it is just like pre-renewal items that got left in the past. So yeah, you know. But this makes me think, you know, So illusion, let me give you a link so you can be informed of the illusion dungeons. The cosmetics, like the costumes, like the slots over here. So people can enchant costumes. They can enchant them with stats and other bonuses. If you want to look at the Malango enchants, you can read about it here, and this will explain. Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess you could say it's pay to win. Yeah. In iRO, we have ways of getting costumes to exchange for stones and get the stones so we can enchant our costumes. But the costumes come from the cash shop. People buy it, put it in the market. It's a whole ecosystem, honestly. It just works, honestly. It's weird to say, but it just works. And even people who disagree with the pay to win will not going to say they're going to adapt and they're going to accept it. No. You kind of come to the realization that even though you would like a free-to-play approach to the entire game, it's just not going to happen because people will spend on the game if they have an opportunity to do so. And that's perfectly fine because people can choose to spend their money however they want. They can enjoy the game however they want, and that's what matters, that they are having fun. Whichever means the game offers, that's, you know, yeah. I mean, even the items from the guild dungeon kind of fall off by comparison to newer equipment. Like, one thing that I came to realize, the game is going to be mostly PVM for the most part. People are going to compete with one another. Yeah, I mean, somebody can spend, yeah, you can be ahead of the player, but at what cost? You spend $50,000, 50,000 euro, and then what? Yeah, so, and then what? You spend that much. Okay, but you have to look at it from the perspective of the person who's spending as well. So you're telling me that they're going to spend all that much more money just to compete with the free-to-play player, which is going to happen, which is true, yeah. But then, like that much money, though, I mean... No, that's what I'm saying. Some people do. That's what I'm saying. Some people do. It keeps the game going. But what I'm saying is that renewal, at least on iRO, there's still people that compete in WoW and stuff. They do it for the fun of it, I think. I don't know if people are doing it for the God gears. Maybe some are. I don't know. I can't tell you that for sure. But a lot of things that people do nowadays is mostly PBM. Yeah, I mean, but then again, but it's more they can make fun of other players because they are better. And I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, you can spend as much money, but it's not going to make you better at the game if you don't know how to play it. That's one of the things I also want to get at. The other thing I want to get at is that renewal has been a lot more PVM than PvP/WoW. Pre-renewal was a lot more WoW and PvP than, you know, I see renewal be. Very hard to balance renewal from what I've seen. So what I did like about the game mainly was a competition for PvP. Yeah. I don't know. I just think the whole dynamic of the game changed. It's not the same as it used to be before. So all right, so you're gonna go rotate back into Gramps because why not? Yeah, that was you described. I remember that being very common in the pre-renewal era. In renewal, we don't really use a lot of the MVP stuff. To be fair, a lot of the MVP cards fall off by comparison to the cash gear. The cash gear has become more relevant than the MVP cards themselves. The game is really convoluted. It's just changed a lot from what we used to have. Chris Winkelas, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And Kiyomitsu, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the conversation we're having as well. So yeah, I mean, people are still gonna farm cards from, like, you know, the later episodes. Okay, so every server is different from one another. That's the first thing that I want to establish. Each part of the game, each server plays differently from one another because they have different options available. One thing I do see that happens often is that people will buy into the cash shop if they can, for the most part. Whether they have the advantage or not, I mean, that's going to be a thing regardless. No matter where you go, people will always try to have the advantage with monetary means if they can. That is not going to change ever. That's just how it's gonna. That's how it's always been in the games with microtransactions, and there's not much that, you know, we can really do about that thing in particular. Can you compete with the people who pay? Yeah, I mean, you probably could compete. But when it comes to, like, the cash gear that we have available now, it's just so strong. It's ridiculously strong. Like, I have no words to describe how strong some stuff is. Watch your VODs and you're serious. Appreciate what you. Thank you very much for appreciating that. I really do, because I had the booster series up. You can still do all of those things with a regular character and eating gear, but I really appreciate that you stopped by to let me know, because I did put a lot of work into those series. Editing is a pain. I'm only one person, been really busy IRL, but I am more than happy to explain the game to anyone who shows up to the stream and has the questions. I'll gladly repeat all the information as many times as I have to, because yeah, it's kind of tough to get all this stuff, you know, going and done. So yeah, but thank you very much. Yeah, honestly, for me, it's been more about just having fun with the game. Like, you're playing the game to have fun, to enjoy, you know. It's like a leisurely thing, you know. You're here, you're having fun, you're playing the game. If you're gonna be competitive, then yeah, you know, you're gonna be competitive, and, you know, all the other stuff that is tied into it will ensue. But what I'm getting at is, you know, we're playing the game to have fun. You know, people will be competitive, all those things will happen, but, you know, ultimately what matters the most is that you're having fun, because after all, you're playing a game to have fun, right? Or, you know, so I would hope. God damage, man. You deal damage, but you run out of Zenny fast because you're using up all your syrups and everything. So no, Stone Curse, no. Anyways, fun times. So anyways, I'm gonna get back to you in just a second. What a shame to not have greed. Anyways, let's see. Still playing against Smash. Just making a set of items. It goes the right spell one. Yeah. Currently have a level 150 Sura with Grace equipment. So I don't know what to do with the weapon options at this point. Feels like I need to farm Zane to get decent equipment of the Bounty Boss Marine, especially the Awakened Ray Knuckle. Okay, so there's two paths. Every single time we play a character, there's always two paths. If you have the damage for turtles, then yeah, by all means, you go to Turtle Dungeon, Illusion Turtle Dungeon at level 150. If you don't have the damage, what you do is you go to Nightmare Clock Tower. Now, what weapon do you have, if you don't mind me asking? I am from the USA. So, weapon options are important. There's, oh man, there's kind of a couple of ways you can go about it, but French, okay, cool. Likewise, pleasure to meet you. So, +5 Crimson Knuckle. Okay, let's see. 18 million to your name. Okay. What build are you, by the way? Okay. Have you tried running instances by any chance? Have you tried, thought about the Pirate Cannon Flash combo? Okay, let me ask. Let me just check some stuff real quick, really fast for you. Aha! So one of the things you can pick up have you tried okay even have you tried picking up the non-awakened version of the Ray Knuckle? Let me see if they even sell it in the first place, because oh wow, the non-awakened version is 80 million. Never mind, that's expensive. Why is even price so high? But even the awakened version is 60 million Zenny. That makes no sense. Why is that cheaper? Yeah, no, but they don't even sell the Ray Knuckle for a rather cheap price. You know, something you could try, this might be kind of funny. You could try hunting a hunter flight card and selling it for like 60 million zenny, and maybe that might get you enough zenny for it. Because raw zenny is not really gonna do you that many favors. Another thing you can do is you can use greed in Graham's low TI. Like you can just go around using greed on the loots that people don't pick up, and that might also be good. I think that's a very good consideration for those particular things. So I'm gonna go to Isloot. I'm gonna log my geneticist. My geneticist will. I'm gonna switch the window between both characters so you can see me selling the items, and we're gonna give my ranger back that zenny. There's no card that gives greed. You might have to make. You would have to make a blacksmith, level up to level 70, go into Grams, teleport around with beginner fly wings, and use greed and pick up the loots that people don't pick up. It sounds kind of funny, but it does work for basic zenny. I do think, however, you have a level 150 Sura, so I think you might be better off farming the Hunterfly card and selling it in the market. I'm pretty sure that you can sell it for like 60 million zenny fast. Soulless One, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, let me get that other account opened up. Now, do not be afraid of the geneticist. The geneticist, we've seen it before. It's part of the free-to-play 2 MVP series. Let's see. I'm gonna avoid those items. That's all the accessory. The weapons for sure will be sold. I have some loot that I should sell, but it's just a pain to get it out. But and that wasn't so bad, was it now, Bear? Wasn't so bad. Now trading it to the characters may be the pain. And actually the problem is that I should probably put all my stuff in the storage. So the reason why it goes fast is because I have the Noblesse equipment, but the Noblesse attack boots give you minus 0.5 second fixed casting time. So without that, that's half a second. But if you equip the boots, so the fixed casting time reduction on these boots from episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes Honor Token Exchange is what gives me that faster casting speed, just because I have those boots on. Yep, you're welcome. Okay, I can put my stuff away, so I can just... So I'm gonna out tab into the geneticist real quick, just so you guys can see that. How much dex do I have? 106 dexterity. Okay, so this is the geneticist. The account is pretty much just like empty. I'm only gonna be selling the loots that I have on my archer, and you know, it's gonna be fine. You guys will see it in real time anyway, so... Yeah, without buff, it's 106 plus 14. Yep. All right, there we go. trade all the loot I found, then some. Oh, not delusion stones actually, but I don't even know what you're gonna do with delusion stones now. Probably not the blue hair. I can probably just sell the blue hair to a buy shop. I'm okay with the 850 zenny. All right. NPC the royal jelly, why not? Rare reference stone, sell it. Okay. So we're gonna switch on over to the geneticist. The geneticist us all my loot. I'm gonna NPC it. Regardless of how much money I have here, we're only gonna show you how much I make, and what I make is what we're gonna be you know, trading back. Let's see. Fire, neutral, water, fire, 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 wind. All right, none of these are useful. All right. Then just NPC everything. So 178 to 513. That's a lot of zenny from just so picking up the crimson daggers from the Desert Wolf map was so much more profitable than a lot of things that I did today. So Desert Wolf is kind of it, you know. So all this other stuff is just my geneticist items, so I don't have to worry about that. I can't sell it to you. If there's a buy shop in town, yeah, I can sell it, but I can't sell it to you directly. But people buy huge leaf or what? It's just 4. I'll just give it to you. Huge leaf or sharp leaf? Okay, I'll just give them to you. All right, so 507, 575 zenny. $507, 575 zenny. Okay, that's how much we made. All right, I'm gonna go give this zenny to my character, to my ranger, so we know that the transaction was clean, no funny business. And we wrote 507, 575. 507, 575. Please let me see your gear. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Like what, the geneticist gear or what, the biochem, the biolo, or because I'm leveling ranger right now. Or which? Well, tell me which we are. Okay, here. Literally, Grace equipment, Fen clip, Saphir's Hall with a White Knight card, and Old Midas Whisper with Adamantine level 5 and 7 intelligence. All right, I gotta get back to business. I'm gonna go ahead now. I'm gonna buy some potions, and I'm gonna trade the zenny to the Paolo for the stuff. All right, cool. Destiny was made over the course of how long? So the 500,000 Zenny was just today on stream leveling at the Desert Wolves. I got about 400,000 Zenny from Desert Wolves alone and about 100,000 from picking up loot in Graham's Low TI and Juperos. Sorry, Graham's Mid TI. 20 and 20. 129 200, 129 200, 129 200, 129 200. How you doing, Math Geek? $129 200 and the syrups go back to this. All right, so there we go. I paid my geneticist for the things that I bought. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. And then Jareen, that's you, Jareen, right? Wait, where's Jareen? Jareen, where are you? All right, here. Don't pay me for it. Just take it. Just take it. I want to get back on the Ranger. There we go. Thank you so much. All right. All right, cool. So we finished the section on that. And we can switch back to Ranger. So we're back on Ranger. We're now 1.1 million Zenny, which is good for us. So let's keep it up. So with syrups and that, we're going to go back to Graham's Mid TI because apparently it's not hard to do. So warp me. Yes, there you go. Thank you very much. Yeah, glad to see you too. Walker, no limits, and we're gonna go ahead and just spam for our heart's content. And AFK. Yep. Very straightforward, very easy leveling. So I think it's worth mentioning that you might want to be leveling up at these other places on the side. Desert Wolves, maybe Scylla, Danburg, if you can make it. And now we get access to the bounty board for Isilla, which is gonna make our lives easier because instead of just leveling up at Rachel Dungeon, you can actually level up here and get EXP while you're out of arrows, of course. So I normally don't always do gramps on characters, at least in the 1 to 99 phase, because I want people to see, you know, what you can do with those characters early on. For the most part, I spent some time this stream going to different leveling locations just to show you guys what it was like to level up at other maps. and what you can get out of them. So I think that's kind of beneficial. Kind of helps the whole leveling process be a bit more clear in terms of what you can do, where you should go, how to go about it. And the best part is you can go and pick up the bounty board for Isilla in Rachel and come back to Graham's mid TI and fight the monsters here and get the bounty board kill count. It counts. So you can still get your kill counts. It's really beneficial. Really, really beneficial. Now, the other thing is at level 125. Okay, so you can go fight the whatchamacallit, what is it called? You can fight the basilisk in the dragon's nest. And it'll actually be rather decent EXP. You will probably need to use fire elemental converter. You might run out of SP kind of fast in a way, maybe, not sure. But you still have options. I have Medusa, but can go to Aldicaste. What do you mean? What are you trying to do? You have Medusa. What does Medusa have to do with Aldicastes? By Aldicastes, or however you pronounce it. You have to do a quest for to enter Aldicast. I think you have to do the quest to get into Aldicast. You can't just like waltz in there, unfortunately. Yep, go for it. Because we're gonna go to Rachel. Show you guys you can pick up the bounty board for Scylla there. I mean, on the other hand, wait, hold on. You have no, Medusa bounty board is in Komodo. If you cannot turn in a bounty board for a map that you haven't been able to go to. If you have not entered the city of Aldicast to pick up the bounty board, you can't have that bounty board. If you already entered the city and you got the bounty board for that city, then you don't need to do if you already had access to Aldicast, you don't need to do a quest. If you jump on someone's if you jump on someone's teleport, you might need to do the quest to get in, because that's the only way you're gonna get in. Yeah, There you go. So goodbye, kobolds. Goodbye, Juperos. We're not gonna go see you again. So we can either go into Rachel Sanctuary, or we can just go back to Gramps Low TI. Sorry, Gramps Mid TI, and continue killing in there, because we're gonna be getting the Pinguicula kills, and we're gonna be getting the. Actually, hold on a second. No, Dark Pinguicula only goes up to 120. Never mind. All right. Now, if you didn't have access to Pinguicula, sorry, if you don't have access to Gramps Mid TI, I still show you which maps you can go to. Super important to remember, if you can't enter one map, you have other options to go to. Yeah, you can only do the Gramps quest once a day unless you reset the quest with the reset stone, yes. But you can still just stay in here for the raw EXP anyways, which is actually pretty good because of the mob density being relatively high. You're not gonna find this kind of mob density in many maps too, so. I think tomorrow we're gonna cover episode 16.2, Terra Gloria. We're gonna just run through it. Just to give you guys an idea of, you know, what to do, how to go about it. Like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do some dailies. We're gonna do this and that, and you know, that'll make our life a lot easier, actually, for what it's worth. In the grand scheme of things, we're gonna just chill for a bit. We're gonna sit down because we're gonna wait for the no limits cooldown to go off, and then it's like, how much is it? It's like 3-minute wait, 2.5 minute wait. So just sit down, chill, get your SP back, go back in. You don't have to wait if you don't want to. You can just go back and use up your potions or your syrups if you want, but that's not me. So yeah, let's go take a little quick trip to Racial Sanctuary. Just check it out. I don't think our damage is gonna differ that much from what we already have, so we're gonna just go take a quick look. Let's heal up and then go back over there and then come back. We should be able to one shot. I hope. Booking. A lot of our Zenny goes into booking teleport, so right here we are. Yeah, we're still gonna need the 2 shots on the Danver Casilla, unless we use True Sight, but every minute. So and that's the interesting thing about, you know, leveling. Like the below level 120, before the 120 bounty force, we're able to one shot most of these monsters, right? Because they had less than 20,000 HP. Now they have a little bit over 20,000 HP, and our damage is not sufficient to one shot. Could you get better equipment? Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, absolutely, probably. Yeah, definitely. Is it mandatory? I mean, it's just one extra focus arrow strike. Yeah, even with True Sight, you still don't get the one shot, so you don't have to use True Sight in that case. Unfortunate, but I mean, it's kind of expected. But hey, pocket change. Pocket change, bounty boards. Little by little we make progress. Little by little we get stronger. So, you know, can't expect it all to be one, you know, one big jump. So all right. It may seem like a bit of a cheesy strategy to use what should we call it, no limits, going to gram spam it and get out, but it kind of works. So I think I'm good with that working the way it is. Slow and steady, you know. Because we have the Isilla bounty board going on, we have the Dark Pinguicula Gramps quest going on. It's not gonna be all that bad. I'm not gonna pick up all the loot. I'm more invested in my focus aerostrike doing work than picking up the loot. I ought to be picking up the other branches. People buy out the branches. Oh, I get it. That's an AFK. Okay, so the AFK teleport with the AFK build. So they just macro the oh my god. They just macro the teleport and they just let the AFK build do the work. That's pretty interesting. We're out of here. So another approach we can take, which is not, it's not that bad either, is we could just teleport in, use 2 focus arrow strikes, and kill the monsters without having to worry about you know, SP, because we can just go to the inn with our Mid and Zenny, 5k each heal, rinse and repeat. I mean, is it kind of cheesy? Yeah, it is. But is it working? Yeah, it's working. It's funny because you can just run in like that, you know, Rambo mode, spam your focus arrow strike, go back, heal up, rinse and repeat, and you're gonna be getting EXP rather quick. Go the other branches. And what's funny is that it'll probably work. So by all means, if you think you kind of want to do this approach and think, you know what, I think it'll be fine, then by all means go for it, because it'll work. 5k Zenny, Beelzebub Wing. Yeah. And then once we finish the bounty board for Scylla, we're gonna go and turn it in. We're gonna just benefit from that. Oh, there. Scary. I'm still working on the YouTube channel, by the way. It's work in progress. Been busy IRL. I guess we kind of get about 5% EXP every run or so doing this. All right. Ooh. Pro. Elder branch. Pro. There we go. Easy. Now let's go ahead and turn in that Isilla bounty board because we're in Gramps and there's a lot of Isilla running around in that map. All right, so let's collect 67.9 to 89.7. Not bad. So there's also other quests you can do in the Eden group. I don't know how long those quests will exist for. I'm talking about the Eden group scouting missions, which you can do every hour. You get a good amount of EXP. I'm thinking about skipping out on those for this series, just because I know they don't exist in the future when they upgrade the when they update the Paradise group. So I would like for this to be kind of, you know, it's not gonna be future proof because we don't have illusion of underwater. But if we did, you know, that would be a leveling map for sure. I I think we might stick around until we get the Dark Penguicula bounty board completed. On the other hand, if I was to level up at the Scylla map, I would be getting the Bloody Runes and the masks to sell for Zenny. But I think the sooner you get to 125, the better. And the reason why it's better is because you get access to Dragon's Nest, and I think Dragon's Nest is a map worth going to. And if you run your dailies for your episodic content, if you run your dailies for your episodic content and then go leveling to a map for just raw EXP, that's perfectly fine. As long as you have a routine of what to do, where to go on a daily basis for your character, that's probably good enough as it is. Additionally, another point of interest is how once you get to level 125, you get to use the Imperial set. Let's check out the Imperial set real quick. Imperial equipment. Let's look at this real quick. Let's see how it goes. Oh, you still get your damage on focus arrow strike. Yeah, that's good. You get a little bit more damage on it. It's like 5% and 25 attack. I mean, the attack is well worth it, honestly. So, I mean, 25 attack for literally just doing episodic content to get to 17.1. That's well worth it, honestly. I would not skip out on that. Oh, and for what it's worth, Dark Penguicula, the monster that we're interested in, dies in one hit. Everything dies in one hit, with the exception of the Scyllas. Which is fine. I guess we can try to pick up some loot while we're at it, right? Remember, Scylla is the only monster that will not die in one hit to our attacks. Everything dies one shot, if non-crit. Teleport bear, no. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to Frontera real quick. Sell these blue hairs that I didn't sell earlier. When I come back, we're gonna have no limit, so we're gonna be able to kill these Scyllas anyways as well when we go back into the Gramsmith TI. So yeah, honestly, you can just cycle through using no limits and not using no limits if you're doing mid TI, and you can actually handle that map. So let's go ahead and look at blue hair. 850 zenny each. I mean, no one's giving a better price, so might as well, right? 51k zenny. I mean, it's okay, I suppose. People selling other brands for 20k and people buying it for 5k. No thanks. I know what I got. No lowballing. And we're gonna NPC all of those loots that we picked up anyway, so that's good for us. So let's go ahead and finish up on the Gramsmith TI. We're gonna do just one quest for today. And then tomorrow we're gonna do our dailies for Biju, Sarah's memories. We're gonna try to not be overweight this time. Oops. We're gonna try to not die from being overweight, because yeah, 90% overweight, that's not good for us. And managing our weight is very important in terms of the item capacity we're carrying, so bear that in mind. Really important. Which is kind of what we're just used. We're going with just the basics of basics. Just really not a whole lot more we can add to this. All right, work me, and we are gonna go back into Gramsmith TI, and off we go into the wonderful world of spamming one single skill for a very long time. Wow, round trip. I haven't seen that skill in a while. If I leveled up Rebellion tomorrow, that would be EC 125, I think. You know what? Silly me. I did not use no limits. And off we go because we don't have it. All right, so we're gonna heal up and we're gonna go back in. So let's go ahead and heal up. Make sure you use your hunting arrows so you don't run out of arrows. And here we go. One more round of the wonderful No Limits. Yeah, all that, you know, that good stuff. Wonderful No Limits sharpshoot. All right, so we're gonna use Windwalker. No limit. Wait. Oh, no limit. There we go. No limits, and off we go. There we go. We finished Dark Pinguicula. I don't know how much XP we're gonna get out of it. I don't know how well worth it was, you know, it's jumping in here and doing all this, but I sure hope it's decent EXP. With the solar sword you gave me, I have used potion. How many monsters are you mobbing at once? How much EXP? Solar sword gave me half used potion. I mean, you're gonna be using, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I'll consider getting one. I'm just more about minimal consumables. I mean, the other thing is you're probably taking a lot of damage from the monsters. How much HP are you recovering though? I mean, you're recovering HP though, right? Try fighting without the solar sword and see how it goes. If you use more potions or less. Okay, so we completed the Dark Pinguicula quest. We're gonna go see what's up. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. It's not Gramps. 29.5 to 62.2. I mean, it's okay. Do you use less or do you use more when you use a solar sword? I mean, does it help though? That's the thing. Okay. No, it's not 500 max SP. Oh, sorry. Increase max SP by a large amount for 500 seconds. So let's see. 782 to 914. You need to get 132 max SP. It's only 500 seconds that you're looking at. It's not 500 max SP. Just want to make sure that you notice that, because if it was 500 max SP, I would be like, damn, that's really nice, but it's not 500 max SP. Unfortunately. Windwalker. Okay. I'm already cursed right from the get-go. Isn't that wonderful? Top left has so many monsters. Not even funny. Gotta go top left. Oh, I think somebody already beat me to it, or is gonna beat me to it. I got it. I got it. I got a lot of it. I guess it's not that bad of an option. I think with the buff that Gramps gives me, I get the one shot on the monsters. So that's quite beneficial. Wow, 30 minutes for these buffs. That's pretty nice. Yeah, no. I knew it wasn't 500 SP, because if it was 500 SP, I would have that thing locked down in my mind every single character I played. So that's kind of odd, but no, the SP increase potion does help a little bit. I do get a few more focus arrow strikes in. But yeah, it's all good. I think it was more like, yeah, I mean, technically 192, but yeah, something like that. Well, if that's you, Jerry, and you're one-shotting the monsters here. The only reason why you're using potions is because they're all, you know, clumped up around you, hitting you. But I think you're doing just fine. Honestly, running back into Gramps and healing is not a bad option. I know some people might think it's kind of tedious, but it works. All right, turn it in. 99.9%. Look at that. Very nice. No, I want to do this in the most straightforward way possible. I know they drop in the event monsters, but I'm trying not to rely on the event monsters as well, so it's an inconsistent. If that makes sense. I know. It's not like, Bear, why are you so hard on yourself? No. It's trying to keep things consistent so that it's relevant to the people who watch this in the future. If you can handle Gramps, you can handle Gramps, right? If you can't handle Gramps, you go to these other maps. I just leveled up. Why did I die? And I lost my free buffs. And before Paradise Gear, well, I mean, Paradise Gear or not, the leveling locations remained relevant. Unless they change the skill completely differently. But Focus Airstrike doesn't seem like it's going to go away anytime soon, so. I like you're going to be leveling with Arrow Shower. You are absolutely correct about that. I'm just thinking about how even then that is just that can be its own separate leveling video, leveling concept. Unless all you ever do is Paradise equipment, Paradise quest, then you're absolutely correct. And that's what we're doing right now, because I hope it remains relevant. Ran into the mob that killed me and I killed it back. I got my revenge. I'm the best bear there is. Thank you very much. Focus Airstrike is the best. Well, almost the best. I am not using battle manual because I don't have battle manuals. I used them up when I was leveling my character to 99. I wonder if I'll still have no limit for the next minute that I run in, and yeah, I think I probably will. That's gonna be kind of fun to do. Honestly, you can just run back in, heal up, and redo it. It's not so bad. Kind of tedious, maybe, but hey, it works. No. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I do actually. I can see the EXP change. I can see the kill counts go up. I think that happens more with Aerostorm. Because I remember doing that with Aerostorm and not seeing my EXP and credit, kill credit going up. So yeah, if you have EXP share on, oh, actually it was on each take, but yeah. I think that's for ground skills. The thing we're talking about there's for ground skills like Venom Splasher. It's kind of like a ground skill. And Magnus Exorcist, miss. Well, I remember doing the thing on each take with Magnus Exorcist not working, but I'm seeing the credit for the kills here. So not sure. I think it also depends how fast the skill registers the kill. I don't want to believe that your attack speed having some sort of delay on the damage and input, like damage input and kill count, you know, being a thing. But I can kind of imagine it being relevant to some extent in some really weird, you know, Ragnarok-ish way. But I think there is such thing as killing too fast. I think there is. Man, it's 3 o'clock. What am I doing today? So I took the day off in the gym yet. I took yesterday from the gym off. I'm going back today. Okay, so I know it's the first day back on the third class series. We got what, 2 levels? Well, actually we got like 5 levels. No, 7 levels. So in a way, I kind of have an idea of what we're looking at to do here in terms of, you know, getting a character started, leveling, the leveling process, the maps. So I think it's worth noting 16.1 quests are in order to do. Beat you as a daily. Illusion of Moonlight. Do that on the dailies. Show the different leveling maps for level 100 to 120. And then 120, and then show if you can do grams or not do grams and the other maps. 120 and onwards, we can start looking at, we'll continue leveling the 120 to 140 maps for your characters. Yeah, you know what? I think I have a really good outline for the process for this series. Depending on the class, of course, some classes cure faster than others. Some are, you know, have a better advantage. We can talk about the level 100 to 120 market, depending on, you know, the maps that you level up at. We can talk about Dragon's Nest. I think Dragon's Nest is a cool map, but I don't know. It really depends on who you ask. Not everybody's a fan of it. So yeah. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna be doing two phases to it. I think there'll be the level 150 phase, which will cover the leveling maps, the dailies, the illusion dungeons, episodic content, the basics of markets, and then 150 to 200 would be a whole different what you call it, a different pace, because 150 to 175 you have options where it's Nightmare Clock Tower, you have Illusion of Teddy Bear dailies, Illusion of Teddy Bear, you have Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. We don't have Illusion of Underwater, unfortunately. We also have episode 17.2, and we have what is that place called? Not the bunker, Virus City. And then, like, 170 to 180 is kind of weird, and then 180 to 200 is I'm Back and Odin, and level 190 to 200 is Abyss Lake. So I think the importance is not exactly just the leveling itself, but what to do in between all of that stuff, which is gonna be the thing of essence. So if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, I'll be more than happy to address them. Now is the time to ask questions. I'm not gonna do it at the gym, but I'm gonna read an outline for what I learned today. I'm gonna give you guys my inputs, my thoughts on the 100 to 120 part. Even though I was level 115, most of the levels were spent at Magma Dungeon anyways, because that's like the easiest leveling map for the Golden Three. In my opinion, the Knight, the Sniper, and the Assassin Cross. Because they keep using their second class skills, so it's just like, okay, well, yeah. So by all means, please ask questions, ask you whatever you want. Now's the time. So by all means, ask questions related to today, to leveling 100 to 120. Things make a lot of sense for this particular scene. All right, that said, I'm gonna get ready for the gym. I don't know about you guys. Tomorrow we're coming back with more Ranger action, Ranger to 125. Hopefully, dailies 16.2. Terra Gloria, and we're gonna see what else happens after that. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of the stream where I'm gonna ask you for one huge favor. 5-hour stream. You guys can do me a favor, right? Just one favor, please, one tiny favor. We're gonna jump over to a channel. We're gonna go raid somebody. You guys probably know this person by now. Really love their arts, really like what they're doing, very good at animating. So let's see, right now they're doing a storyboard sketching. Okay, so they're doing storyboarding for, I'm pretty sure it's for an animation that they're making. So I think it's while we're jumping in right now. So come with me, let's join Spally Does Arts and be nice, say hello. So just join me for this one. Just jump in. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. Not your cup of tea. You don't have to drink it. You guys know the drill. But really appreciate it. Spally's a friend of mine. Does really good job with their art. Very, very good energy. Really, really nice stream. Honestly, it does a really good job with it. So yeah, by all means. So join me for this one. Shout me out here. Be cool. Just enjoy, chill. You like the energy. You like the stuff that they do. Animation is pretty interesting. I could not do that for the life of me, but hey, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for stopping by. Tomorrow, hopefully around the same time or earlier, Terra Gloria dailies, level 125 and 125 to 150 leveling plans. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next adventure, and join the Discord. Don't forget the Discord. Hit the follow button, tell a friend about the stream, and off we go. Have a lovely day, and we'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye.